Calm down. I just sat down. Fuck. OBS was crashing on me. Shit wasn't working. I just made a coffee. I'm here. Goddamn. Hi, Boone. How are you, bud? Thanks for the 16 months. Panics. You want content. God fucking shit. But the music is so nice. I can't match this music in terms of lack of intensity. I already ruined it. Right? Like, I've already messed this up for you. These jams got you into a specific zone, and now I'm here to destroy it. Music is nice. I know. It's all Glitch City stuff. It's very good. All right. Anyway, bye. Hello, everyone. Our Selbo, thank you very much for the gifted subs. Welcome to the Cat Gang, everybody. I hope you're having a lovely day. I made a French press. I didn't have time to press it, so I just brought it with me. Oh, and the whole bottom's wet. There's also that. Hi, Danny. How are you, bud? The blue hair was banging. Thank you, Medusa. I liked the blue hair. I liked it. I've gotten very complacent with my hair. What I do know is that I, most of the time, do not want, like, bright-ass, like, blue or pink or green hair anymore. At least, currently, it's not what I want. So, I just enjoy watching all of my friends do that, and then, and then don't do it for myself. But the thing that I do keep thinking about is just fucking chopping all of it off, so. How did the house viewing on Tuesday go? Oh, for any of you who did not watch Super Cousin Time, let me re-describe this shit. We do have feelers on a house that we could potentially move into, so that's great. But this house that we went to see, the way that I described it on stream was it's as though aliens came to Earth and looked at other houses and were like, we could do that, and then tried to build a house, and it didn't make any fucking sense. So first off, the dude who was going to show it to us was like 15 minutes late, and we were like, did we get stood up? I'm very confused. The guy finally showed up. He let us into the house. The house is extremely narrow, which is already bad for Sam, right? Sam's already like, I'm claustrophobic. But like, the house is just like really like squished in. And we were like, ooh, okay, well, we don't have a whole lot of options right now, so we'll just look at everything, right? So we looked around the house. Some of the rooms were fine. The kitchen was like the most intense mint green I've ever seen. Like the cabinets, everything was painted mint green. And the guy very proudly was like, it was just repainted. And I was like, oh my God, I would actually adore like a really hideous kitchen like this, but not at the expense of my husband being able to like open his arms at all. The backyard right off of the kitchen was steps that were too high for me to comfortably walk up, right? So they were just those really high sort of steps. And when you got to the top, there was nothing up there. So the entire yard was just steps that went nowhere. What? So we came back down. Oh, also a lot of the steps were like busted. So Sam, as he was walking up, like tripped like 2 times. And Clark was like, I am going to walk down all by myself. And I was like, no, you aren't. And had to convince her that Daddy tripped many times because she didn't see it. It's like, Daddy tripped a lot, which means that you'll definitely trip. So we should be careful. And she was like, all right. So yeah, steps that go nowhere. Came back down, went inside, looked at all the other rooms. The bedroom that's supposed to be like the master bedroom, instead of having like a closet, like a normal height, even like a small closet, right? Like a normal height closet. This room had 3 of these. So 3 like tiny child size doors. So we would open them and there would be like a little space right in front and then a bunch of space like off to the side. And I was like, what the fuck are you even supposed to put? I can't even fit in there. What the fuck are you supposed to put in there? Literally like little gnome houses. Like 3 of them. No closet. Just 3 itty bitty child rooms, right? So we were like, okay. We go back downstairs. The guy's like, what do you think? And Sam goes, I gotta be honest, this is definitely not like our first choice. And he was like, it's just really narrow. Like it's so squished in. That's so bizarre. And the guy was like, oh, that's because of the long room. So then he takes, just let that sink in, hearing that. So then he takes us back to the front door. Because the front door had like a mudroom situation, right? So you open the front door and then there's like a little like brief amount of space before another door where you would like take off your shoes or whatever. So he takes us back to the mudroom zone and points to a really thin door that we hadn't noticed coming in. And I was like, what is that? He opens it. It's a room about this wide that goes all the way down the length of the house. Why? Why? Sam literally couldn't walk through it. Why? What was it for? It's the weirdest fucking house. The weirdest fucking house. I wish I had taken pictures because I was telling Jeannie about it and she was like, I need to see this. Like, what the fuck?
Welcome, you
Dimitri, thank you very much for subscribing. Welcome to the Cat Gang. You have to get this house. No, thank you. So we were like, well, fuck, that sucks. Dropped off because Sam's mom has been trying to like keep an eye on she's done lots of stuff in like housing before, so she knows a lot of the people that keep tabs on rentals and things. So she was like, oh, I'll call up a couple people and see if I can find anything for you guys. And like she's the one who found that place, and so it felt bad being like, that place was awful, Mom. But Clarky and I made her a little blueberry cake and dropped it off just to be like, thank you for the help, even though we haven't found a place yet. So when we got home, so the place that we thought we were going to move into was basically like part of a chain, and the chain got broken. So we were going to move into this guy's house right as he was moving into a house that he was buying, right as that person was selling their house and moving into a different house, right? So that was the whole situation. And the house that he was going to move into pulled out. So he had nowhere to go anymore. So we couldn't move in, right? It's that. So we were like, cool, we only have like a couple of weeks to figure out where we're going. That's awesome. I love that. That's so cool. And the rental company that had like vetted us and that we paid our deposit to and all of that stuff, called up Sam and said, hey, we have another place that might work for you guys, and obviously you wouldn't have to go through like the vetting process or any of that anymore. We've already done all of that for you, so if you take a look at it and you want it, then we'll just say it's yours. So fingers crossed. Sam's double checking that we can get internet there. Because if we are going to move in and have no internet for months again, then it's just like a nightmare. But we're also getting to the point where we don't really have a whole lot of options. So it's really fun. It's really, really fun. All of this. It's so good. I love it. Sprinter van across Europe time. Oh my god. Um, it's funny. Sam hates, those tiny house shows, and he doesn't hate that people make tiny houses. Just watching them makes him claustrophobic. Like he hates the idea of being in one. And so I was like, look, honey, at a certain point in my life, I'm going to do that fucking thing where I buy a van and I turn it into a hang place, and I'm going to go driving somewhere. And I know you aren't going to want to come with me, and that's fine. I'll just take Clark. We'll be like crazy mom and daughter together. It's whatever. And he was like, what do you mean I wouldn't want to come with you? And I was like, because there's no way you would want to live in a van, Sam? Even for a couple of days? Why are you acting like I'm the one who's confused right now? Given the chance, would you stay in your current house if you could? I mean, we're already in it, and we've thought a lot about the things that we would do to it. Yeah. If there was a way that we could just buy this house or keep living in it until we could buy it, then yeah, we totally would. But it's not an option, so. Weren't you going to get the house next door from your chill neighbors? We were, and then Sam was too frickin' honest with them, and they were like, yeah, we really want to do rent to buy. And if we're in the rent to buy process and you decide oh, there's a different place that you want or something, we'll figure it out. We'll work with it. And Sam was like, to be honest, this is not the house that Brooke wants. She doesn't want a house that's this modern. I don't think that we would wind up buying it. And they were like, oh, okay. Well, we'll probably find somebody who is interested in buying it then. And he was like, okay. I was like, Sam, you didn't have to say that. You're so honest. You didn't have to tell them that. You could have lied. And he was like, but it's not your dream house. You don't want a house like this. I was like, God damn it, Sam. You're so sweet. So, it's very cute. I love him. I know. To be fair, moving and then having to move again, maybe it's for the best. Yeah. This other place is nice. This place that we might be moving into. I know that I've said that about 4 different places now. This new place that we might be moving into is even deeper country than we are right now, which I'm okay with. But that's why we're concerned. Sure, this place would be great. Going by the pictures, it gives us exactly what we need. Can we get internet there? Is still the question. So the all that we need is internet that's good enough for us to be able to work until the business internet can be reinstalled in the new place. So we don't need them to be able to give us, incredible fucking 300 up, 300 down, wild shit. We don't need that. We just need, at the bare minimum, for one of us to be able to stream at a time reliably. So we'll see. $300 up and down is wild. 10 up is pretty standard, and we need upload. Upload is what we need to be able to do shit. Yeah, my parents live in the woods and they have incredible fiber internet, but whatever. That's the thing, right? Is a lot of packages will be like, this download is insane, the best download you've ever had in your life, but the upload is 3. And we're like, okay. But most people don't use upload constantly like we do. Streaming is literally just upload. So if we don't have upload at least at like at least 5 up is still okay. Probably spotty. How did you end up liking Sojourn? It was good. Yeah, I still haven't finished it, to be honest. We could just play more of that today. I was going to play Lucifer Within Us, I think is the name of it. Yeah, Lucifer Within Us. I've been really excited for it, and they sent me a code ahead of time with an embargo date. And I was like, the embargo date was the 15th, forgetting that a lot of these dates are like Eastern times. So I went to double check to make sure, like, oh, the game isn't technically out yet, I guess. I should check the time. And it was like embargoed until 12 o'clock Eastern. Oh, okay. Okay. I'll wait. That's fine. I'll play it tomorrow. Have you played Eichenfeld? I haven't, but I really want to. But it is an RPG, which I'm assuming is going to be pretty long. Please play Lucifer. I've been curious about it. Yeah, I'll play it tomorrow. Where are my glasses? I'm noticing now. I notice now when things don't look quite right because I've been wearing my glasses. I don't know where they are, though. Again, Dodger? I know. Well, I haven't had glasses in a few years. I guess they're downstairs. I'll be right back. I'll be right back. What the fuck? What are you guys doing? Chair's way too pretty to be so sucky. I know. I wish it was better. One time I was looking for my glasses and they were on my face the whole time. I take mine off a lot when, like, Clark is asking me to do shit. Because toddlers like to be on top of you and like all over you. And sometimes she starts like grabbing my face or my glasses, and I'll be like, you know what? I'm going to go ahead and take these off now, right? So my normal frames, no idea where those are currently, but that's okay because there was a buy one, get one. Are you celebrating Halloween in any way this year? I mean, we're needing to move around Halloween, so probably not. We have to move around Halloween, so we can't even like decorate. And obviously, I'm not doing trick or treating, so those frames look nice. Thank you. I like them. How's the house viewing? Awful. You can watch earlier in the VOD to hear all about it. Honestly, yeah, England is not like super into Halloween. There's a little section of Sainsbury's that I saw that has like some Halloween stuff. But I'm not easily like finding pumpkins anywhere. You have to like go to a place to get pumpkins. Bonfire night? What is that? It's a silly made up holiday? You mean like all holidays? Oh, Guy Fawkes night. Isn't that like super morbid and weird? We celebrate someone trying to blow up the Houses of Parliament. Well, it's actually celebrating like burning him alive, right? It's very weird. And moving sucks. I'm glad it's behind us, even if we're still living out of boxes. I'll be you soon. I'll be you soon. Soon we'll have moved and be in a different place, and it'll all be fine. I've lived in this house for 4 years. We still have boxes we haven't opened. You guys can look up Guy Fawkes night. Just go look it up. We don't need to talk about it here. Yeah, we haven't lived in this house for even a year. Almost a year, but not quite a year. So Benjamin the Western, thank you very much for the gifted subs. Thank you so much. I hope you're having a lovely day. Any of you who are just gifted a sub, be sure you take the time to say thank you to Benjamin. What a big gift bomb. Thank you very much.
Guys, talk about it somewhere else. Please move the conversation to another place, please. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Let's get back to talking about the long room. The long room. It's the weirdest room I've ever seen. But yeah, we haven't even lived here a full year. I don't The places where there are boxes that aren't emptied are just Sam's room. Everywhere else, everything's open and done with. Um, a bunch of stuff went into Sam's room and he just never bothered, which shows like kind of the difference between Sam and I. I can't stand it if there's just like boxes around with stuff in them for no reason. That's not to say that there isn't currently a room where it's just like, we still don't know what to do with this shit, and maybe we won't until we buy this house, and now whoops, oh, I guess we're not buying this house, so I guess we'll just pack it all back up, right? But I did take it all out of the boxes. And now I'm like, fuck, I should have just left them in the goddamn boxes. It's a quality title. Thank you. So what you're saying is Sam was right. Sam's laziness paid off is the bottom line here. Oh, thank you, Benjamin. That's very sweet. Thank you. The frantic packing and unpacking life is one I recognize and sympathize with. Yeah. And again, even though we just moved and we got rid of so much shit, there's like, of course, a big part of my heart that's like, we should go through all of our shit again. Right? If we're packing everything up again, surely we'll be able to recognize in this like third wave of getting rid of shit, we'll be able to recognize like, oh, these are the things that still we didn't use. Even after moving them to a different country, we still didn't use it. So let's just fucking get rid of it, right? How do you go about ensuring you have good internet when you move, being streamers? With this house, we tried to get the process started 2 months ahead of time and it still didn't help. And we were in this house using little 5G routers and it was awful. And now we have business internet. With this new place that we're moving to, fingers crossed, fuck. With this new place that we're trying to move to, we are double checking what the internet speeds are and seeing if we can get it set up before we're even in the house. I'm having flashbacks to renting in the UK. It's wild. Also a good time to get stuff organized when you unpack. So I tend to be sort of a pack rat. At the time that any of you who were watching me when we were like getting ready to move here from Los Angeles, I was talking a lot about like the process of trying to get rid of stuff, right? And I like started watching tons of videos of people who like practice like minimalism in various forms and things like that, and sort of the ideas around like making it easier to get rid of stuff. And yeah, there's definitely like a lot of stuff. Is there anything you left in the US that you wish you brought with you? No, not really. There's stuff that I think to myself like, whatever happened to that? Did we give that to somebody? Do we have that? But, and then there are totally things we brought with us and I look at them now and I'm like, why did we bring this? Right? So, yeah, it's definitely like a process. This whole like going through and figuring out what you actually need. And I've talked about this a few times, but like I've gotten to the point now where I've realized that like a lot of the stuff that I was holding on to, I was just holding on to because I liked the way that it looked on a shelf, but I never used it, and that started to really bother me. So I gave like a ton of my manga and stuff to libraries and things that were in the area when I was in LA. Yeah, so now my like that's it. That's what I have. This is it. There's some movies there. There's some books and art books there. There's some games, graphic novels. I don't have a ton anymore really. The kitchen got out of control already. So we brought like a couple of things over, and when we got here, it turned into this panicky like, fuck, we don't have this, fuck, we don't have that, fuck, we don't have that. And we would just kind of like buy whatever. And sometimes it was in packs. And one of the packs that we got was of just like a bunch of different like spoons and things for when you're cooking, right? I hate all of them. I hate all of them. They're all silicone. So like when you're cooking something, they bend. So sometimes you're like trying to do something specific and it's bending on you, and I'm like, fuck. I just want goddamn just fucking wooden spoons. I just want wooden spoons. Why is it so hard to just find wooden spoons? And I sound like a grandma. And I sound like a grandma, and I've accepted that about myself. But yeah. So our kitchen got like a little out of hand already. Oh, and also we bought all of those pots and then realized that none of them worked with the induction stove, and then we had to buy new pots. But most of those I think we gave to family members. So those aren't still in the house. But yeah, just like little things like that where you're like, fuck. I was so excited to just have this really clean, simple kitchen, and it fell apart so fast. But one of the things that I know that we never got to do a cooking stream in this house. But one of the things that like made that difficult is that all of the places to put things are below counter. So there was no shelving that was up higher. So every single thing that we had to find a home for had to be down below. So it's just Sam, if we're in the kitchen, it's just Sam like bending over to get absolutely everything. This poor man. It's not hard for me. They're basically at my chest height, right? But like that he has to bend over and open a cupboard to get a bowl feels so silly, right? Like most kitchens have something up a little higher to grab, right? Jari, how are you? I'm VIPing you. This is Jari. She's lovely. I'm doing good. Yeah, just talking about home stuff. But yeah, so now it even though we haven't been here a year, it feels like everything that we have, I've just sort of like shoved somewhere, because they all have to be just like down below, you know, our up high cabinets. I can't reach, short girl problems. For us, I'm fine with saying, Sam, the top shelves, put whatever shit you want to hide, go for it. I can't reach that shit anyway. Like, go for it. I don't care. You want to buy a 20 pack of Charleston shoes and shove them up there and I'll never know? Wonderful. Just don't empty the dishwasher and put things on the top shelf, because then I will get frustrated and I will yell for you and be like, Sam, I need the dish. And I can't reach the dish, so you gotta get it for me. So, but yeah, there's kind of like a, oh, Oblivious, thank you for gifting a sub to Jari. Yeah, I have 3 step stools at different places in this house. And actually we have 5 step stools total, because Clark has 2 step stools in each bathroom. So I moved into a flat. I can't get to the top shelf on some of my cupboards, and I live alone. Wait, if you live alone, why did you put things on the top shelf of the cupboard? The ghosts did it. You played yourself. Because they like the look of things up there. You know what? I get that. Like, actually, I totally did shit like that. We had an ice cream maker that I gave to Kristen when we moved, but we had an ice cream maker and it was awesome, but it wasn't like a consistently used item, right? So I totally put that thing up high because I was like, well, I'm not consistently using it, so when I do want to use it, I'll just get Sam to grab it for me. And I remember so vividly that the girls were coming over. It was gonna be me and Jeannie and Kristen, the puzzle club. We were gonna do puzzle club and we were gonna make ice cream. We were gonna make like coffee ice cream or something. We were gonna make ice cream and I was like, awesome, I'm gonna grab the ice cream maker, and then realized how high I had put it. Not an impot, like I could stand on the countertop and get it, but I realized Sam was not in the house. I was like, god damn it. Coffee ice cream sounds amazing. It's great. I'm still trying to figure out the perfect way to make coffee ice cream with the Dodger coffee. I think because a lot of them either use instant coffee or they use espresso. And so I think like the best intersection is using the mocha pot to just make really, really concentrated coffee. It's not technically an espresso shot, but affogado's so good. I want affogato. That sounds great. You know, the only reason that I made a Charleston Chew joke there is because I'm listening to Dungeons and Daddies. And there's like a whole bit with Charleston Chews in Dungeons and Daddies, which, by the way, is like, I know I already said that it's great, and thank you very much, whoever it was that said to listen to that. I'm 3 episodes in now. It's so good. It's so good. Dungeons and Daddies is a D&D podcast, like a real play podcast, where all of the characters are like modern present day dad archetypes. And the start of the story is them all together in a van with their kids, and they get isekai'd, like transported into a fantasy world. It's so fucking funny, dude. It's so good. I laugh out loud every episode. It's really funny. Yeah. Highly recommend. They're all like, I don't know if they were told to do this, but all of them are archetypes of dads that like aren't necessarily good dads, right? They're like people that are doing their best, but definitely have flaws in the way that they're trying to raise their children. It's so good. I love the lady dad, dude. Yeah, one of the players is named Beth. I can't remember her full name, but she plays a dad and is so funny. Her I don't know how to say it other than her daddy is just very funny. Beth May, that's her name. But yeah, it's great. You'll just have to listen to it. It's fantastic. And the DM is very funny as well. He's like very witty. He's really quick. Her dad Sona. Yeah, her dad Sona is wonderful. He's a mess. Hi, Amarian. Now I need a dad Sona. When we played Dream Daddy, we made our dad Sona. And there was a lot of fan art for it. It was actually incredible. I feel like one of the last times that we had like a really big influx of fan art was when we played Dream Daddy. Montalini, thank you very much for subscribing and welcome to the Katogangu. It was good inspiration. It was. They literally let me just be in a button up with cats all over it, which is 100% a shirt I own in real life. So I need to wear more shit like that on stream. I go to my default on stream a lot, but I do have some good shitty shirts. You know, just like perfectly ugly shirts. I have a few of those. Please wear those shirts more. I need to. Oh my God. Speaking of like going to my default on stream, the profile picture on Twitter now that I commissioned, it's so good. It's such mom energy. I don't think anybody's drawn me in recent memory and had me look more my age. But I sent her a couple of pictures. And I was like, oh, I look like a mom. It's amazing. Yeah, I got it at Sainsbury's. It is insulated. It keeps it hot for a really long time. It's nice. It's a French press, but obviously you could make coffee and then just put it in there and then take it wherever. You're not old. You don't make me feel old. I'm not trying to. I'm just saying that I'm a mom. I'm 33. What's your go-to UK supermarket? It depends on what I need. Aldi and Sainsbury's are kind of like equally close to us. So, depending on what I'm trying to find. Clark is 2.5. Do you need your glasses adjusted? No, it's a tick. This is a tick that I do a lot. I know, dude. She's so cute. Clarky Worky. She's doing these big old run-on sentences now. I love it. Whoa, someone made you. She's very articulate, yeah. And she doesn't, I'm trying to remember what they're called. Somebody pointed this out the other day. She doesn't use like smushed together words like don't. She'll say do not or cannot. I don't know why. I don't know why, because I definitely do. Like, I can't, contractions, yeah. I cannot do that. Okay. Mommy, I do not want to go to the supermarket. Okay. She's very formal in her speech. It's very cute. Oh, she asked today if she could go to nursery, which was very cute. It's the first time. Normally, she's like, I do not want to go to nursery. If you take me to nursery, I will cry. I do not want to go to nursery. And then today, we were we were washing our hands. Of course, something very important. We were washing our hands and she looked at me and she goes, Mommy, I would like to go to nursery. And I was like, oh, well, I think we're going to nursery for a couple of hours tomorrow because we found out that we're not really sick. So we're okay to go if you would like to go tomorrow. She said, yes, and I will play with my best friend. And I was like, who's your best friend? And she goes, Mommy. And I was like, but I don't go to nursery, Clarky. But Clarky, I don't go to nursery. You go to nursery by yourself. And she was like, okay. I'm literally not even allowed in the building. It's very cute. It's like, I don't even know what it looks like in there. I've only ever seen pictures and shit. I know. It's hard to explain to them, isn't it? It's very hard to explain. Like, I literally am not allowed in there. I love you, and I hope you have an amazing time with your new friends. And I hope that they take lots of pictures for me and give me updates. It's very cool. They had me download an app. I guess this is pretty common, but I've never had a child, so or like a child in a school system of any kind. But like the nursery is like preschool, right? So they track, they keep tabs on all of the kids and like how they're developing and like, and give you updates every day that they're there on like what they did that day and like pictures and things, which is very cool. It's really, really nice, especially because no parents are allowed to go in, right? So, and I get why. You know, we are living in a time when the less people in the building, the better. But it is very cool to get like a little thing that's like Clark made pretend cake for all of her new friends, and she was very excited to sing songs today and blah blah blah, and here's a little video of her singing songs with her new friends, and I'm just like my baby is so big. It's wild. But yeah, for anybody who didn't hear, COVID tests came back negative. Hell yeah. I want pretend cake. Me too. We've been making real ass cakes in our house. Real ass cakes and muffins. It's insane. I've never baked shit before. Unless it was a casserole. So the staff is running around all day filming the kids. They are, because of COVID, they're very small pods of kids with one key worker. So one key worker can kind of like, you know, film their, 5 or 6 kids, like a little bit throughout the time that they're there. And it's like no big. But yeah, we made, I can't remember why. Oh, Clark kept asking. She was like, Mommy, can we make muffins, please? I would like to make muffins. I want cake. Can I have a cakey, please? Can we make a cakey? And I was like, oh my God, Clark, I don't know how to make any of that shit. I'm not cool like Nanny. So I looked it up and I was like, this seems pretty easy. And I gotta tell you, muffins are wildly easy to make. Muffins are insanely easy to make. We've been making muffins every couple of days, and yes, they are extremely dangerous. We've been making muffins like all the time because I'm also in this zone right now where I'm trying to get through all of the stuff in our freezer and in our pantry, and if we can't and we have to take some stuff over, like, that's fine, but trying to get through as much of the food that we already have in the house as we can before we move, right? And I was like, oh my god, we have this entire bag of frozen blueberries. Oh, I could just make blueberry muffins. I know how to make muffins now. And that was such a thrill. Muffins are dangerous. Well, if you're making them every other day and there's only a couple of people in the house and you're just eating all of them by yourself, this is why I've been using, the muffin pan that we have makes tiny muffins. So I make all of those tiny muffins, and then I have a tiny cake pan as well, because apparently nowhere that I'm consistently going has a normal sized cake pan. So that's perfect. So a bunch of tiny little muffins, and then one kind of like smaller cake, like this big. And so whatever batter is left, I just throw into the cake pan, and then I'll make up a reason that we need to give it to Nanny instead. So we have the muffins. We have a bunch of itty bitty muffins. And then I'll be like, Nanny's been helping us so much with this, or, oh, Nanny's back is still really hurting, or like, oh, Auntie Nancy is home again and she's not feeling very well. We should probably take her a cake. So they just, every couple of days, we're just swinging by like, here you go. Oh, yeah. We love honey cake. I've never made honey muffins, though, but I assume it's probably about the same. Rad t-shirt. Thank you. One of our longtime community members, Mackenzie, sent it to me a while back. Oh, my mom, I haven't had them in years. My mom makes the bombest zucchini muffins ever. She makes them every year because we always have too much zucchini and she doesn't know what to do with it. She makes such good zucchini muffins every year, and I haven't had them in forever. But she's smart. She just like makes a ton of them and then freezes some. Yeah, zucchini muffins. They're so good. Are they sweet? Yeah, it's like carrot cake. You know, carrot cake is sweet. But with zucchini. Oh, they're delicious. How do you do that? I mean, you can look it up, but you basically just shred it. You shred it and then you squeeze out a bunch of the liquid and then you put it in a batter. Normally with like cinnamon or chocolate. We're not a big chocolate family. Well, my dad is. We're not as a whole a big chocolate family. So, yeah, it was like cinnamon zucchini muffins normally. Is it savory or sweet? It's sweet. Again, it's like carrot cake. If you've had carrot cake, it's like, it's not insanely sweet like a normal cake, but it's not savory. Carrot cake is awesome. I adore carrot cake. We actually have a shit ton of carrots that we need to get through. Clark decided that her absolute favorite snacks now, kids are a roller coaster. Her favorite thing to eat currently as just a snack is carrots and yellow peppers, like yellow bell peppers. So we just constantly have chopped up carrots and yellow bell peppers around for her to eat because she loves them. So, like her lunch, yeah, yellow bell peppers. So, her lunch today was avocado, yellow bell pepper, cheese, and falafel. And she ate all of the yellow bell pepper and all of the avocado before she ate anything else. Sam was like, this is your dream. a child that's just like going hard on the vegetables. I'm like, I know, but I don't understand what happened. I honestly think it's because I've been cooking with bell pepper a lot recently and she helps me cook. So by helps me cook, really what she does is she stands there and while I'm chopping things, she goes, I would like that. And then I hand it to her and she tries it and sees if she likes it. And if she does, then she asks for more, right? So I typically chop up more than I think I need so that she can eat some. And yeah, I guess she's decided that she loves bell peppers, red and yellow. She's not super into the green ones, but red and yellow bell peppers she's into. Yeah. I was hospitalized when I was 2 or 3 because I ate too many carrots. What? Oof. Yeah, I'm like, should I be concerned? Like, how many is too many? Bye, Tatters. Thanks for tuning in. I used to be hardcore into cucumbers as a kid. Oh my God, I love cucumbers. Clark is not all about cucumbers. I keep giving them to her because I figure, look, here's the big brain play, right? Is if you just put things on their plate, either they'll be like, you know what, today's the day. I'm going to go for it. I'm going to eat that cucumber. Or they'll ignore it and then you get to eat it. So, I adore cucumbers, so I just chop up cucumbers and put them on her plate and then wait. And if she completely ignores them, then I eat them. Interesting. 10 carrots a day is too much. Okay, we're fine. 10 carrots a day? Okay, we're good. All right, cool. Yeah, these are totally raw as well. Somebody was saying that if you're eating like tons of cooked carrots, it can cause constipation. It's all raw. But it's literally, if I were to guess out of like a normal length size carrot, right? If I were to guess how much she's eating per day, it's maybe like a full carrot over the course of 2 or 3 days. So I'm going to guess she's fine. We need another Dodger Cook study hall stream. So that was the other question I actually wanted to ask during this. So the two things we could do for study hall today are we could start packing this shit up. So it could be a packing stream for me. Or we could sew these other patches on Clark's jacket. I'm super down for either. Packing? Damn. Okay. Yes, we're going to try to start doing study hall streams on Thursday nights. Thursday nights, my time. All right. Everybody wants packing. Cool. These drawers are entirely like fabric shit and tools. And then there's the Bulmas and the books. And that's basically it. It's not gonna take super long. We could potentially do both, but yeah. Hi, Emma. Yeah, we're starting today. We're starting today. Why are you packing? Because we are moving. Why not leave the stuff in the drawers and take them as is? This is a built-in, and taking the drawers would be theft. Oh, no, that's not happening now. We're going to play a game. Tonight, we're doing a second stream. Just move the house. Just pick up the house and move it. It's fine. What hour your time would be the second stream? 9. That'll give me time to get Clark in bed and then get dinner sorted and then be here for stream. So I'm not gonna go into house stuff again because I talked about it a lot at the beginning of the stream. So if you're interested in how house stuff is going for us, you can watch the beginning of the VOD. Yeah. Well, what we discussed, was it on Saturday Morning Duger? I'm trying to remember. We were talking about like when to work in some of these other things that we want to be doing, like study halls, while still being able to have one entire day off. So I still want Wednesdays to be like a full day off. Sunday used to be a day off and now it has 2 things in it. So Wednesday is still like the only day that nothing is in. So I'm still like maintaining Wednesdays. If Strange Roads comes back and the only day that works for everybody is Wednesday night, that's fine. But in terms of like things that I can control by myself, I'm not going to put anything on Wednesdays, right? But we were talking about like, could we fit in a couple of evening streams throughout the week? Because Tuesdays are already Super Cousin time, so I already have an evening stream. Saturdays and Sundays, I have D&D games both nights, so both of those nights are taken up. Wednesday, I don't want to do anything, right? So Thursday nights we're saying will be study halls. And study hall, for anybody who doesn't know, is basically like a stream type that we've done off and on that is you have a project or like a crafty thing, homework, whatever, something that you'd like to get done, and maybe the motivation that seems right is some chill music with a good group of people. That's the idea of a study hall stream. So we just all get together on stream and I work on a thing and you guys work on a thing and we play some lo-fi whatever the fuck and it's good times. Mimika! Oh my gosh. How are you? I usually just chill because I'm lazy. That's fine. Whatever you want to do. I will be drawing cat boys. Wonderful. Study hall distracts me from my projects. I'm sorry. It's fun for me. It definitely creates a situation where I go, okay, what's something that I've needed to do? Packing is a good option for that. And if we pack all of this stuff up in like 20 minutes and then we're going, what the fuck do we do now? Can always do some sewing and stuff, but yeah. I definitely want to do cooking streams again, yeah. That would be a study hall option. Yeah, and then we also said that maybe like once or twice a month on Fridays we would try to do a thing, either like one of the more one-off sort of things like the demo days or anime season stuff, things like that. that aren't going to be happening like all the time, we would try to schedule those for Fridays. So drawing streams would be study hall. So yeah, there's lots of potential things that could be study hall streams. Also, Danny and I are planning on doing like a drawing stream together soon. Why is the title Fart? Because I was already late and OBS had crashed and I got pissed off, so I just named it Fart. You know, reasons. We do be farting, though. Goodness gracious. Sounds busy, but fun. Yeah, I figure not committing every Friday to something. And so then the only days that are like fully committed each week are Tuesday, Thursday. Like night times. So Wednesday I have off, and then I have a day stream every other day, right? Because Monday, Tuesday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday is Saturday Morning Duger, Sunday is Manga Pod. So yeah, some kind of a early afternoon thing every day other than Wednesday, and then an evening thing Saturday, Sunday, Tuesday, Thursday. That seems okay to me. Wednesdays I still completely have off, which is great. And Monday nights I can chill, and Friday nights I can chill most of the time. And if there's something else that I want to like slip in there, I'll do it on a Friday. What if I just like do my job during study hall? You can be at study hall and be doing nothing at all. You can be at study hall and be doing whatever you want. You can treat it like a completely normal stream. Just the idea of it is, if you're the sort of person where having some kind of a kickstart of like, hey, we're working on stuff that we wouldn't normally work on. Maybe you could work on something you don't normally work on. Sometimes the group mentality there is helpful. So do you enjoy streaming? I know some people find it annoying or like an obligation that they have to stick to. Do you enjoy it? Yeah, I still enjoy it a lot. Yeah, I definitely still enjoy it. I understand why people get frustrated with it, because it's like a constant number chase, right? A lot of us get really attached to the analytics and really attached to the numbers. And if we see the numbers going up, it's like a thrill. If we see the numbers going down, it can be very depressing. And yeah, I am very blessed. And some people might not see this as a blessing. I'm very blessed that for the most part, I've plateaued around the same area for a long time. I don't see numbers consistently go up or down. If they go up, they probably come back down after a while. If they go down, they probably go back up. And I can generally just sort of enjoy the process and not worry about it too much. So obviously that's all entirely thanks to you guys, for being there and supporting me. So thank you very much. I've been able to, over the course of like 3 or 4 years, get myself more into the mindset of like, I know that I want my primary focus to be on my family. And then however I can fit full-time streaming into that in a way where I can still like see my kid a lot, and be a good mom and all of this stuff, then like that will be happiness for me, right? And I'm able to do that, and that's incredible. So yeah, I think it's very fun. Oblivious, thank you very much for the gifted subs. But yeah, I don't take that as a dig at all. Don't worry. Yeah, it's like what we were. Oops, it's what we were talking about the other day, right? Is like the difference between focusing on growth and focusing on community engagement. I'm okay with us not having like crazy growth all the time if it means that everybody is still very engaged and enjoying being here, then that's great. Does not having a dedicated game to stream help? I do. Because I have known many people who have picked like this is going to be my game and fully thrown all of their dice into one game and then at some point maybe gotten miserable because of it. That's definitely a thing that can happen. Yeah. Fortunately, I'm not like insanely good at any specific game. That model wouldn't work for me anyway. Minesweeper, right. I threw all my eggs into Minesweeper, and now look at us. Oh, maybe some people were talking about like finding groups of people to play games with and stuff through the Discord. I don't know if this would be like a thing or not, but during the study hall, if any of you guys wanted, like one of those voice channels could be for like any of you guys who are working on stuff that want to work on them together on comms. Trying to figure out how to utilize the Discord more often and stuff. I do have a Discord. See, I do have a Discord. Yeah, Strange Roads game night. I would love that. I would love that. I can't remember. Somebody was like, you guys should do. Oh, I think it's because all of the tier streamers did it together. Somebody was like, you guys should do Among Us. I don't know how many people you need for Among Us though. You need 10? Stranger, it's game night, but we're in character. No, I will get vented every fucking time. I'll get vented every time. Jesse will just go really hard on being like, it was him! He definitely did it! And then in the end, it would turn out that it was me. Poor Zach. Oh, poor Zach. I'm trying to get art done for season 2, assuming season 2 happens. I'm trying to get art done for season 2 currently, and I'm really excited about it. And before Arcadum is like, okay, so this, and this happened, so this is what Zach looks like now. And I'm like, fuck. I find Among Us much better for YouTube because you can't interact with chat. How do you mean? Like the streamer can't interact with chat? Who's the artist? Oh, I've been waiting for them to open up their comms for a really long time. Currently, like so many artists that I love are opening up commissions, and I'm just like, fuck. There's so many people. Vicious Mongrel on Twitter. Their art is so good. And they were like, I think sometime this week I'm going to open up commissions. And I was like, and then they finally did. I retweeted it. But I'm very excited. Oh, most people go emote only for rounds in Among Us. Why? Because chat like spoils shit, or I see. I see. Because everybody's streaming, right? So they could easily go to everybody else's chat and then come in and be like, I know who's the monster. I'll tell you. Yeah. I don't know why I didn't think of that. I just trust you guys too much. I trust you guys too much. What's the next game you're looking forward to? The games that I'm looking forward to are like Silk Song, Darkest Dungeon 2. You know, follow-ups to games that I already love. I was really looking forward to Eichenfell. And I still haven't started it yet because I haven't decided if I want to play it on stream or not. I think that vibe-wise, it would be great for stream. Length-wise, maybe not great for stream. So I can't decide. Part of me is like, I really think that I should just play it by myself, maybe. I haven't, like, tried to just play an RPG by myself in a long time. So, any Monster Camp excitement? Oh, fuck. I have to record my lines for Monster Camp. I still haven't done that. They literally messaged me yesterday like, hey, we really need those lines. And I was like, I'm sorry, I've been sick. Oh, fuck. I totally forgot about that. Thank you for the reminder. I'm Aravi in Monster Camp, or in Monster Prom. My voice is not in Monster Camp yet. Study hall line recording? No, I'm not doing that. I'm pretty sure that violates a few things. Strippin has go to sleep alerts. Yeah, they obviously work so well. Sarcasm. Somebody just reminded me. Come on, please load. Strippin does ignore us when we do them. I know. I don't know what the point of them is. He's always like, yeah, chat's supposed to yell at me if it hits 4 a.m. and I'm not in bed yet. I'm like, so they yell at you every day and you ignore it? Yeah, I'm her name is Aravi, but she's the Slayer. The Slayer in Monster Prom is my voice. Is Steam down? The store won't load. There it is. Oh, thank goodness. Is this game out? Oh my god, nothing's loading. What is happening? I'm just trying to see if Cats Organized Neatly is out, because if it is, I'm playing that. It is wonderful. It's taking forever for shit to load. Yes, my keyboard stopped working. Somebody was like, oh, it's probably from the coffee you spilled. And I was like, but I spilled it forever ago. And they said, yeah, sometimes that stuff, like, over time just gets worse and worse. But yeah, it got to the point where I literally couldn't type anything. Or if I tried to, one of the letters would get stuck and just go forever. It was bad. So, wow, nothing will load. This is very cool, and I like it a lot. Did you find the shirt thief? Oh, Clark's shirt thief? Yeah, oddly enough, the shirt she was talking about was literally just sitting on the couch. I was like, your dino shirt, you mean this shirt? And she goes, yeah. Here we go. Add to cart, baby. Let's organize some cats. I love posting pictures of Sherlock when people have not seen him before. There's always somebody who's like, that's a big cat. Yes, it is. Yes, it is. He's genetically gifted that way. Everything I click puts me in a box waiting for Steam to load. Everything I click. Cats Organized Neatly is a really cool chill game. I'm excited. If only Steam would let me play it. Yeah, well, Sherlock already is like a long cat. Like, he's just got long limbs, long body. And he put on a bunch of weight. He's been on a strict amount of food for years now, and he just doesn't lose the weight. And our vet back in Los Angeles was like, what am I hearing? Is there just a kid outside, like, yelling? Yeah. The kids are out of school, walking by the house. They're getting closer. Okay, anyway, sorry. It's very distracting. When you hear a child, you just want to double check, like, is that my child? No, it's not. It's outside. Is that child in danger, even if they're not my child? No, they're just yelling at their friends walking by my house. Yeah, the vet was just basically like, some cats, specifically male cats, for whatever reason, sometimes when they put on weight, they just never lose it. They're just big cats forever. Yeah. But, like, he eats the same amount of food as Watson, and Watson's itty bitty. Well, what can you do? Purchase. Please just let me buy it. Please just let me buy it. Verifying. Please just let me buy it so I can get out of this hellscape. Error! Retry, please. Please retry, please. Wow, we were told to reduce our cat's food intake. It turned out their body was storing it or something. So when we increased her food a little, it suddenly dropped off. Oh, interesting. I mean, they talk about that with people as well, right? Like, that sometimes your body stores everything that you eat because you're not eating enough, or you're not eating consistently enough, right? Like, some people will just eat one huge meal and then not really eat the rest of the day. And so your body's just like, I don't know when I'm eating again, so I'm going to keep all of this in me. So yeah, that makes sense to me. It's not letting me buy this game. Make some time. Amazing. Joe beat Hades yesterday. Well, fought Hades and got through for the first time yesterday. It took him 13 attempts. He immediately messaged me and was like, I beat him. As a soon-to-be father, what are some tips to introducing the baby to my 2 cats? Cats, so what we were told, cats are generally all about territory and smells, right? Watson really hated the, like, hospital smell that came with us when we came home. But, like, things that sort of helped were if Clark slept with something and then we left it out where the cats normally are so that they could sniff it, they could, like, get used to what she smells like. I always see those videos where cats are, like, in the crib with a newborn and stuff. We did not do that. Hell no. Hell no. The cats could sniff her with us nearby. They could not go in the crib. They could not, like, be in a position to be able to sit on her or lay on her or any of that. We let them sniff her for a while. And that seems to help a lot. Sherlock was very interested in her. Watson honestly avoided her until recently. So, you know, all cats are going to be different. We've had some people in chat say that their cats literally just hate the baby. But generally for a cat, that means that they just kind of leave the kid alone. They don't want to be around them, you know, which is fine. In the grand scheme of things, that's better than the cat being aggressive, right? But yeah, Sherlock started doing stuff like when he would hear Clark cry, he would like I almost tripped on him a million times, but he would, you know, walk in circles around your legs while you're holding the baby, like meowing like something's wrong. Something's wrong. We need to do something. And it was extra stressful, right? Because there's a cat meowing at the same time that the baby's screaming. But you could tell it was just like concern. Like Sherlock was just concerned. Whereas Watson literally didn't want anything to do with her for a really long time. And now they're able to like play together and she'll let Clark touch her occasionally and stuff. So. But both of my cats in general, were either ambivalent or were very sweet with her. We just took a lot of time to do it. Hi, Nick. How are you? I'm just going to keep trying to buy this game forever. I want to play this game so bad. And it's not letting me. Also, I want everybody to know this isn't an impressive thing. I just need you all to know because you've watched me put so much sand in my coffee over time. I'm drinking just straight up black coffee because I forgot to bring the sugar upstairs. So I haven't just drank black coffee in a long time. It's actually very nice. So, you know, sometimes it's good to revisit those things. I never put cream in my coffee, but I usually put sugar in. Either a little bit or a lot of it, depending on the day. But yeah, I forgot the sugar. So I'm like, I'm not going to go back and get it. What game are we waiting for? I have been trying to buy Cats Organized Neatly for the last, I don't know, who knows. And every time I try to buy it, it times out because Steam is like shitting the bed currently. So we'll see. I'm just going to keep clicking this purchase button. And if it keeps erroring and eventually it's like, you bought this game 300 times, then, you know, I guess I'll have a lot of Cats Organized Neatly to give to friends. And honey and coffee is delicious. I love honey and coffee. Oh, hey, Chat and Dukes. We went to view our house together to see how far the contractors are. Honestly, we just started crying, turning into my dream home. I can't wait to move in with the person I love the most in the world. Oh, Leo, I'm so happy for you. That's amazing. Honey and coffee. That sounds weird. It's pretty good. The first time I tried it was when we were at like a weird little hostel in Ireland when I was like 19, and all they had was instant coffee and honey. And so we were like, I guess we're making instant coffee with honey. And I got really used to that flavor combination, which, to be fair, like drip coffee is totally different from instant coffee is totally different from whatever. So it doesn't taste the same to put honey in other types of coffee, but it's honestly, it's not bad. It is very different though. How do you make your coffee? With a French press. So we do like a kind of a, not a super coarse level, but like a higher coarseness than like, you know, standard ground coffee. So coarse coffee and water. And that's it. And then maybe some sugar. And maybe not. Yeah, Chemex is kind of hit and miss for us. I like it. We use it fairly often, but French press is still my favorite way to make coffee for whatever reason. Ah, cardamom and coffee is very good. People are saying Steam's coming back up, so we're just gonna keep trying. I also love instant coffee. Dude, I'm like, this is why I say sometimes maybe I'm not the right person to own a coffee company. I adore, you know, like really high quality, amazing coffee. I love it. You can definitely taste the quality, right? But I also will totally get down with like shitty burnt drip coffee, instant coffee. I'll drink whatever. I'll drink whatever. So so my pitch is I just love coffee that much, right? Turmeric in coffee is fantastic. It's very brisk tasting. I love it. Does Starbucks taste different in the UK to the US? I have never been to a Starbucks here, so I have no idea. Have you had any tooth problems while drinking coffee? No, but I do have high acidity. So, if I've drank too much coffee, my body makes it really obvious. Because when you already have like high acidity as a person and you're drinking acidic things or eating acidic things, your stomach starts to hurt really bad, or you get heartburn very easily. Yeah. So, that's one of the reasons that that's one of the like benefits of cold brew. Cold brew tends to be less acidic so it's much easier on tummies. But it has a higher density of like caffeine. So it's like if you steeped tea for a really long time instead of the normal amount of time. Like cold brew is just like coffee steeping for hours and hours and hours and hours, right? So it's not as bitter, which is great. It's not as acidic, which is really nice for people who are more sensitive to that. But it will get you buzzing. James Hoffman is great. I love his videos. Oh, yeah. Any of you guys who are outside of the US who have ordered cold brew, if you feel like you've been waiting for it forever, it's because it's very hard to ship it currently and it keeps getting stuck in places. So, I don't know if we've already done it or if we were just talking about doing it, but I think that we're gonna make it so that, at least for the time being, we're gonna stop like international cold brew orders. I feel like I've made myself immune to caffeine. I felt like caffeine didn't do anything for me for a really long time, and then recently, like in the last couple of years, I've reached the point where if I have caffeine too close to when I'm supposed to go to bed, that's when I notice it. If I'm like, man, I really need to stay up for this D&D game or whatever, I need to stay up until 1, so I'm just going to have some coffee at like midnight. If when the show is over at 1 or 2, I go to bed, I will just be awake. That's me after 5 p.m., to be honest. That's my mom. My mom, like, it's very cute. I love it. If it's like 6 p.m. and I'm like, I think that I'm going to make myself a coffee. Do you want one? She's always like, oh, honey, I can't have one this late. I love it. It's so cute. I'm like, that's going to be me one day. That's going to be me. Clarky's going to be like, I'm going to make a coffee, mommy. Do you want one? And I'll be like, it's so late, though. It's like 4. It's just so late, honey. She sounds smart. She is. My mommy is a cute little treasure of a person. When can children do coffee? I mean, there are other caffeinated drinks that people give their kids very, very early. I don't think that coffee is really an issue. Some people let their kids try coffee really early. Clark has stolen coffee from both Sam and I at this point. We don't give her coffee, though. Dude. This Steam server thing is crazy. My parents let me try anything because then I knew it was gross. See, that's the issue also with putting sugar in your coffee, is that your kid drinks it and is like, delicious. So I'm like, I need to start only having like black, nothing in it coffee around my kid. Because when she tries it, she always goes, delicious. And that's not really what I want. Normally, I can convince her to leave it alone by saying, it's very hot, Clarky. You don't want to burn your fingers. Oh, I use some Logitech one. It's been borking on us, though, so And I guess you can't really, well, at least here, you can't buy webcams anyway, like good webcams. Everybody, they're still like sold out, so. It's spicy. You wouldn't like it. We let Claire, if she wants to try something spicy, as long as it's not too spicy, we'll let her try it. There's a soup that we get occasionally that's like a tomato pepper soup. And it's pretty good. Sam loves tomato soup. So we got this soup and Clark wanted some and she tried some of Sam's and we were like, it's a little bit spicy. She probably won't like it. She tried some of Sam's and then was demanding to have her own bowl. And then when we went back to the store, she was like, oh, soup. Like asked us to get more of it. So yeah, I've also seen videos of toddlers like eating full on spicy stuff. It like of different cultures. But yeah, just eating full on spicy stuff and being totally fine with it, which is wild to me. But I think that, yeah, I think culturally in some situations they were like introduced to it really early. Clark has eaten a few spicy things and been like, nope. My dad has always loved spicy food. And yeah, always let me eat stuff, but I've never had like a really strong tolerance for it, but I like it. I do a lot better with like Mexican spicy food, not really as well with like Indian spicy food. And yeah, if you're already really prone to heartburn, spicy food is a really great way to just like kick that shit up a notch. So it's the cumin, but cumin isn't spicy. My big thing recently is realizing that, well, I can't eat bananas anymore, so that's fine. That just means when we buy them, they're all Clark's. But also, I love raw onions. I put raw onions in lots of things, and those instantly give me heartburn. Instantly. I keep putting them in things, but they instantly give me heartburn, and I keep being like, I need to stop putting raw onions and stuff, I guess. I have an adult onset allergy to bananas. So that's really cool. It's called an oral allergy. So I have an oral allergy to bananas. Yeah, even in banana bread, I can feel it a little bit, although I can deal with it way better. But if it's just a raw banana, my whole tongue burns for the rest of the day. Sucks. And Sam, even the smell of bananas makes Sam gag, so it's fine. It's working out. I guess, like, the only person in our house that can eat them is Clark. Again, that's okay. I was talking about them on stream a while ago, and yeah, people were saying, "Oh yeah, I have that to like this or this." It's weird because it's literally just my stomach doesn't hurt when I eat them. I don't get heartburn, like none of that. It's just the mouth. Yeah. If like your lips burn or your tongue burns or whatever when you eat certain things, you could look it up. It's apparently like an allergy to, or potentially an allergy to a specific enzyme that's in like fruits or vegetables or both, that can happen. So there might be other fruits that share like a consistent thing with bananas that I might eat and be like, fuck this too. But I don't know. I don't eat a lot of fruit. Yeah, but pineapple is already very caustic. Pineapple is extremely acidic, whether you're allergic or not. I love avocados. I didn't like them when I was younger, to the point that my parents thought I was allergic to them, but I was not. I just didn't like them. Oh, I had that with kiwi. One day my lips swelled up and I haven't eaten them since. Okay, that loaded okay. The store still won't load. There's too many motherfuckers like me who are sitting there being like, I just want to buy my game. Just let me buy my game. But like, some of these people are trying to buy big ass games, and I'm just trying to buy this game about Tetris and cat bodies, and it won't let me. I just want to stack cats, please. Please, I just want to stack cats, please. Okay, my cart loaded. This is good. This hasn't happened in a while. Oops, sorry, an error was encountered. Okay. Let's see if you can order it somewhere else. Do I have to get it on Steam? Get the game here. Oh, fuck, that takes you to Steam. Is there anywhere else? Do you have it anywhere else? Itch.io or anything? God damn it. I figured if it was somewhere else, their actual website would have said it's somewhere else, but it only says Steam. Don't like Steam? Steam is down and won't let me buy it. That's a great question. Did something come out today that's making everybody shit their pants? Oh, my dad just sent me a picture of a box for a 3D printer. His comment in text was for D&D figures. I told your mom it was for useful things. I feel so blessed having a nerdy dad. That's amazing. RuneScape? RuneScape is what it takes to break Steam? What is Vigil? Oh, the Cubescape collection. Yeah, the Hoobastank collection. That's exactly what I said. I've already tried everything, guys. I've opened up Steam in browser. I'm on the Steam client. It's just down. So I guess we'll play something else. It's fine. Noita is out of early access today. That's also true. But I don't really trust Steam to let me update that game. I'm not ready to study hall now. We're packing for study hall. Okay, fine. And we'll play Spelunky. Because I haven't played it yet. So fuck it. I was really hoping the game you were playing was called Fart. It is not. Oh, thank you, Moro. I hope you're doing well. Spelunky is great, but so hard. I mean, original Spelunky was hard, right? I never got super into Spelunky, but Jeannie did. Jeannie did. Jeannie was a Spelunky fanatic. Were you trying to get Cube Escape? No, I've played all of those. Okay, well, let's see if we can get this to open. I will mute desktop audio. This will probably open full screen, so I won't be able to see you for a second. Don't do anything weird. Bye, Nick. Yes, I can vote in the U.S. election. I registered for a ballot to be sent to me. It has not shown up yet, so now I have to register as an absentee voter and use an absentee ballot, which is really cool. Why are we in space? It won't let me. Okay. Pushing aside my fears, I took one last look at the stars and felt excited for the upcoming adventure. I hate when games do an intro before you've even had an opportunity. To do anything options-wise. Oh, god damn it. Okay. Here we go. Options. Graphics. Oh my god, you're gonna make me go through all of these, aren't you? Okay. Okie dokie. Spelunk. And how is the volume? If you guys are saying it might be a little loud but mostly fine, we'll get into the actual game before we adjust anything, because sometimes that means everything's totally fine. My controller is still borked, so I'm gonna go grab Sam's. I'll be right back. Okay. Why did the music go away? I haven't even sat back down, guys. Chill. Oh, there it is. Okay. What? Why did it go away again? I don't understand what's going on. I'm really confused by this. I'm on the window. The window is selected. It's also not giving me an option to close the window. Okay, hold on. We're just gonna close it and then reopen it. What a mess. Steam is back? Of course. Of course it's back now. And now there's no audio again. What the fuck is going on? What the fuck is going on? Steam is back, you say? I'm buying cats organized neatly. Haha. Yes. We did it. We bought it. But also, hold up. Also, one sec. Because while all of this is downloading, I assumed we probably had some Valentines to read. So, Mikomi says, "Hey Dukes, this is a Valentine straight to you. I've missed your streams a lot recently. I've been struggling to even get out of bed in the mornings. Yesterday I managed to get up and do something productive, and I had your cooking stream on in the background. It reminded me how much you helped me feel better, so thank you for being you and for being a bright point in my currently slightly sucky life." Mikomi, thank you very much. Big hugs. Things will get better. I know they will. And for now, if I can cheer you up even a little bit, then that's worth it. So thank you. Benjamin says, "Make sure you always share the love and pay it forward. My life is in a really good place. I thought I would try and share that with others. It always gets better. Be the best you that you can be." Thank you, Benjamin, and thank you for all the gifted subs earlier. Kuru Snippy says, "Thanks so much for always sharing your stories. It's so uplifting and fun." Oh, thank you. Your storytelling is on point. Thank you very much. Arthur says, "Very big Valentine's to the community and Dukes. It's nice being in a community that's safe enough. I feel honestly comfortable enough to share the steps of my transition as I go through them, and I love y'all so much." We're very happy for you, Arthur. I was just reminded that on November the 1st, I would have officially been out of homelessness for an entire year. Me and my family are super excited for our second Christmas in a safe place. You're all incredible. You all keep me company and sane when everything is just too much. This community is incredibly important to me, and I love y'all so much. Duh. And Level Ales says, "I haven't had coffee before, but I want to try it. I like sweet stuff and hot chocolate. Recommendations for what kind of coffee I should try first?" Oh gosh, I would say probably like a lighter coffee. you're gonna find that like things typically are labeled like light roast, dark roast, that kind of a thing. Lighter roast coffee is gonna be able to maintain a lot more of the natural flavors of the coffee. The more that you roast it, like if you just roast the shit out of it, it loses a lot of the like flavor profile. Lighter roast coffee is going to have a bit more flavor to it. It probably won't be as harsh. So yeah, I would say go for a lighter coffee. And then if you try it and you're like, I kind of want to add to this, just like a basic cream or milk, and a little bit of sugar, you know, whatever sweetener you want to try out. There's lots of different ways to try it. So, but if you want to know what coffee tastes like, I would say don't get just like a latte right off the bat or anything, because you won't really know what the coffee tastes like, you know? Like that's from the get-go coffee with a lot of other stuff going on. So yeah, that's what I would say, is try just a lighter roast coffee and then add as you go and see what you like. Cats organized neatly. I'm so excited. We also have a cheers, so let's do that. Jesus has requested a cheers, so yay. I'm gonna add a little bit more into my cup. I'm drinking too much coffee today. Speaking of when we were talking about that, I'm gonna take this off because it's a little schwitzy. Marianne, that's what I was, when I was looking at the store, I was like, what's Vigil? But it wouldn't load. It wouldn't let me look at it. But it's a Metroidvania. That's great. Cool. If you've got a drink, please grab it. I'm using my Ufta mug. A classic. A classic weird mug. Yeah. Thank you all very much for being here. I hope that you're having a lovely day. If you are, thanks for coming here and spreading some of that joy with us. If you're having a bad day, I hope that we're able to cheer you up. I hope you're able to soak up some joy and bring it with you for the rest of your day. You're all amazing. Thank you again for being here and being part of my community. Like I was saying earlier, I literally couldn't be here, you know, being able to be such a involved mom as well as streaming all the time, without all of you guys. So whether you're old or new or the police or not the police, I don't know if you can hear that or not, but thank you all very much for the support. Let's organize some cats, I guess. Cheers. Okay, let's mute the desktop audio again while we open up Cats Organized Neatly. Something did happen to my audio. What's going on here? Output. Yeah. Yeah. Okay, let's try reopening it. There we go. It's chill music. I'm ready. This is what I wanted. I didn't want... This is the vibe that I wanted for games today. So, as much as I would love to play some Spelunky eventually, not today. This is all I wanted. Failed Stick Dude, thank you very much for subscribing. Welcome to the Cat Gang. And Dr. Rock, thank you for subscribing as well. Both of you, welcome to the Cat Gang. Thank you everybody who has subbed and resubbed, gifted subs, lurked, all of it. I love it. You found a new cat. It's Keto. Keto is a tricky one. He mastered sleeping while sitting. One can never tell if he's asleep or watching his surroundings. Oh. Oh, I see. Okay. A new cat, Floof. Most cats don't like water. Floof is not like most cats. After a bath, her fur goes poof. A new cat, Lint. She's a little goofball full of energy. Sometimes she rolls instead of walking. Teletubby. Chubby little fellow, mostly not the smartest one, but definitely the most friendly cat around. Oops. This is great. Wolf. He likes to sit close to the garden door. Given his posture, a passerby might think he's guarding something. That's what I wanted to do. There we go. Tag your cat, mine is Wolf. Rough, small and quirky. A bit too quirky for the others, but he'll grow out of it eventually. This is great. Pouchy. If it fits, Pouchy sits. The more square, the better. Oh my god. So I'm like the horror desk for basically Alex Fasciani started a new podcast where he has like friends assigned to different areas of the New 52 comics. And we read them and then we like talk about them. And he was like, "Do you want to be the horror desk?" And I was like, yes, I love that you thought of me for the horror desk. That's amazing. I would love that. And the one that we're talking about first is Animal Man. I didn't realize that some of the New 52 stuff went full on like crazy body horror shit. Oh my god. I was texting Fasciani the entire time I was reading it because we're just talking about volume 1 of Animal Man. The whole time I was reading it, I was like, what the fuck? What the fuck is happening? What the fuck is happening? And it directly ties into Swamp Thing. So I read Swamp Thing volume 1 right after, and I was like, what the fuck is happening in Swamp Man? Swamp Thing. I was like, this is insane. It's so fun. I didn't realize that they went like so dark with it. I'm very excited to talk about them. I never would have read them if not for Alex being like, this is what we're reading. And I was like, okay. Pickles, a very shy kitten, not a body horror. He is now rocking the neighborhood with his playfulness. I know, I am the dark desk. I just didn't realize how dark it got. That's all. All the episodes so far have been with Brett. And I think they're like entirely yeah. I think he's the Batman desk. And then Davis is Superman. And then I'm all the dark shit. So I'm Animal Man, Frankenstein, and Swamp Thing so far. But yeah, it's very fun. I'm really excited to talk about it. I mean, I'm talking about it right now, but you know what I mean. You know what I mean. There we go. Venus, a pretty cat with a pretty big YouTube channel. Almost all videos are of her trying on cat costumes. Oh my gosh, a very big kitty. Great. Horky. He's a rather awkward cat. His favorite way to pass time is watching the Bird Channel. If by awkward cat you mean adorable cat, then sure. Oops. Wincy. Wincy's favorite thing to do is drop himself on his human's keyboard, accidentally making whole video games in the process. Oops. No. There we go. Huh. That's exactly what I did before. Oh my goodness. Getting tripped up now. I used to know all of the Robins so well. I really dropped off of like Batman stuff. But that's one of the like big criticisms, right? Of what it's like to try and keep up with Western comics, is it's so inaccessible to try and do it. Like it's so easy to fall behind and then be like, well, fuck it. Well, I guess I'm done with that forever. Ho 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 ho! We did it. You just said you went from Animal Man 1 to Swamp Thing 1 after the first issue. Well, the first volume. So yeah, Animal Man Volume 1 was the first 6 issues. And Swamp Thing Volume 1 was the first 7, but they directly tie into each other. And we're talking about them individually, so I had to read both, but yeah, I've never read any Animal Man stuff before. It's not that I feel like I have to, but it's just, you know. Baguette. He once had a noodle stuck up his snout. How that works, you ask? We have no clue. Okay. What a cutie pie. Here we go. Both of my cats are freaking out listening to this. I'm sorry. Oh, wait. That has to be there. Sebi. Sebi can meow in 10 different languages. 10 different cat languages. Sorry, my bad. French and cat French. Lickers. After cleaning herself, she sometimes forgets to put her tongue back in. I can't what an opportunity for them to have a blepping cat and they didn't do it? Unreal. Squeals. Squeals doesn't socialize much with the other cats. She likes to stay inside and not get her pawns dirty. I wonder if that was supposed to be paws or if they meant for it to be pawns. Gun cat. Curls loves to roll around in the dirt and come inside to annoy her human and her sister Squeals. Great. Josiah. Is that really Josiah? Lucky you, he's a rare sight. He likes to hide away and sleep. I went to school with a Josiah. This one is Gun Cat for you. All this cat gun talk is reminding me of the real ass gun goof on Hustle Cat. Hustle Cat was another, like, just damn, such good art, dude. I need to play another game that, like, really just gets our art community, like, holy shit, I have to draw that. It's Octo. That's the thing, right? I've accepted that. Octo is just like a perfect storm for Goose. I think I told you guys this, but he and I were totally like, oh my god, I'm so excited. Like, once we're all moved in, you gotta come visit, and then we can finally finish Hustle Cat. We can do it together, like, on stream. It'll be so fun. And then all this happened. Right? Finishing Hustle Cat is the dream. This is like, that's almost it. That's almost it. Yeah, just, you know, when our countries are chill with each other. When our countries figure out what the fuck they're doing with this virus. Then yeah, it'd be great. He can come over. Absolutely. He was literally gonna come over in spring. That's what we were talking about. Yeah, one day, guys, we'll finally date that goth dad and find out what the fuck is going on in that game. One day. Ugh. I live in England, for anybody who's watching and doesn't know that. I had it. Oops. There we go. Maria. There's nothing better than relaxing on the windowsill and getting warmed by the sun. Adorable. There's so many shapes of cats. Oops. That's not gonna be it. There we go. Dita Von Cheese. She loves to eat, but somehow never gains any weight. Okay. I was gonna say, the opposite of my cat. Bye, Geek Step. Oh, nice to meet you. Thank you very much. I'm glad you enjoy the streams. Lurk away, my friend. I have to get up in a minute. It's around the time that my family's up and moving around, so you can go say hi to them. Oh my god. I'm really confusing the shit out of myself, aren't I? You gotta hug the family. I'm sorry to everybody who hates the sound of chewing. I'm trying not to like sit next to the microphone while I'm chewing, but they're very addicting. Bye, Dornish. Have a good nap. Oh, 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 we did it. No one else has mentioned a distorted audio, but that can be a Twitch issue sometimes. You might want to refresh. I know website words. I know which word to use. You ever sit down to do work and then draw comic pages of a mundane moment in your D&D campaign instead? Oh, you mean all that I draw? But to be fair, drawing is not my job. Are you doing Flash, Nick? I saw you saying you were working on Flash a couple days ago. I'm trying to. Oh, but I'm also settling into the idea I might not drop Flash until the new year. That's so true. The sort of things that I always want to like wind up wanting to draw from my D&D games are always mundane shit. Always. I never have a moment where I'm like, God, I was so cool just then. I need to draw that. Like, that almost never happens. It's honestly interesting now that I'm drawing like a decent amount. I'm finding that like, because at first it was, I just want to be able to draw things that I want to draw, right? I just want to have the skills to be able to like draw the things that I fantasize about drawing all the time. And now I can kind of do that, like with enough time to just like sit down with enough days of wanting to draw the same picture. I will eventually make that hand look like it makes sense, and I will eventually figure out how the face should look, right? And that's awesome. That's a really cool feeling. I'm finding that the sort of thing, like the things that I want to get good at are becoming more specific than just like, I just want to be able to draw a thing that I want to draw. It's now turning into, I want to improve like how well I can quickly sketch something, right? I want to be better at like just gesture drawings and stuff. Oh, thank you, Nick. If you're offering, if I'm struggling with something, or if I want feedback, I will definitely send stuff to you. Not all the time, obviously, because I know you're busy. This one's rough, man. This might take me a while. I drew all the time when I was younger. All the time. My family got me art supplies for like every birthday. I loved it. And then I just stopped. Like after high school, I just stopped drawing. So in some ways it feels like I'm starting from scratch, and in other ways there's some stuff that's like, oh yeah. Part of this is like riding a bike. And the rest of it is going to take a lot of consistent effort. But it's been fun, so I'm happy to do it. I'm happy to put in the work. Oh God, Windwalker. That's scary. I went to get groceries one time when I was like 18. And I pulled into the supermarket and got out of the car and realized that there was like a little bit of white smoke coming out of the front of my car, and I was like, and I did that thing where I called my dad like, I don't know. Like, there's white smoke coming out of my car, and he was like, do not drive that car again. We're gonna come get it. But yeah. Okay. I'm actually going to take a break. We're going to take a break. I'm going to go smooch my family. and stretch my leggies. So go grab water or whatever you'd like to do, and I'll be right back. Hello. 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 How are you? It turns out that my daughter did a poo. God Emperor Dodger, what happened while I was gone? You got crowned? Great. Went from Eldritch Mom Dodger to God Emperor Dodger. I don't know how this happened, but I appreciate it. Oh, I was just asking if you still went by Dodger. I used to watch your YouTube videos. Amazing. Well, welcome. Referencing your new title, my lord. Oh, thank you very much. I appreciate it. Yes. Oh, of course I remember the Eevee song. How could I forget the Eevee song? What a wild ride. Okay. What the hell are we doing with this? Okay. We can do this. We can do this. I've stepped away. I've smooched my family. Potentially since the last time you watched me, I've had a child and moved to England, so those things have happened. Pretty cool stuff. Oh! That's so cool. Congrats on your child. Thank you. Somebody mentioned the solitaire game. I 100% did that game. The next day. I was like, how many achievements am I missing? And it was only like 3. Yeah, they don't make it too hard, which is nice. Loyal, thank you very much for the gifted subs. Welcome, welcome. I feel like today we've had a decent number of people who are like, I haven't seen you in a really long time, which is awesome. So if you're one of those people, thanks for checking in and saying what's up. I hope you are doing fantastic. I'm glad you're here. I need to watch the end of that game. Oh, it was great. Yeah, that game was called Solitaire Conspiracy. And it's great. And apparently there's new content for it today or tomorrow. I don't know how people today, amazing. I don't know how people like, I have friends who will put together a schedule, right? They'll go on. This isn't meant to sound like an excuse for how haphazard my shit is, but like, I have friends who will make a schedule for their week for streaming, right? They'll be like, this day we're playing this, then we're playing this, and then we're playing this, and then we're playing this. The number of times that chat will be like, hey, have you seen this game yet? And I'm like, what? No, that looks great. And that's it. That's the conversation. And then we play that game. It's like so often. I'm like, wouldn't I miss out on those if I was like, this is what we're playing, the end? I feel like we're getting there. I feel like we're getting there. I mean, again, like, that's what people like Ko do, and he's obviously doing just fine. But, like... Cats organized neatly is the name of the game. Do you still play cheesy dating sims, or are you over those? I haven't played one in a while. There are a lot of, since I stream them now, it's a recipe for my throat to get like really messed up sometimes, so I don't do them like super consistently. I definitely still enjoy them though, yeah. Okay, well that didn't help anything. Maybe Lyric is who I'm thinking of. Yeah, JP tends to plan ahead or like do event style stuff where it's like, we're gonna play this and it's gonna be wild. Hannah, I think, does like a decent amount of planning. I don't think that it's a bad thing. We did it. Oh. Still, Oops. Come on, honeys. I have seen Graveyard Keeper. We've played it a little bit. It wasn't my fave. Oh, Chewbacca, that's awesome. Tuna, her human owns a sushi restaurant. She got named after her favorite food. That's pretty dang cute. There we go. There we go. smirks, a vocal expressive cat. One can always tell if this one is happy or not. Meow. The square cat is extremely cute. Sorry, I could just hear Clarky going, no, 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 no. You can hear her too? God, how sensitive is my microphone? I feel like most of the time you guys can't hear that shit. Okay. Okay. Well, fiddlesticks. Here we go. There we go. Easy. Mr. Panda! Usually a very chill cat, only sometimes a certain song starts and he gets crazy. Hello. Hi. I see. I heard a lot of no, no.
She doesn't want to go to shops. She doesn't want to go downstairs. She doesn't want to spend time with Daddy.
What's wrong?
Come on.
Sam said that she's defiantly refusing to do anything. Parky? Parky, do you want to come see the cats on Mommy's screen? Yeah. Okay, we're going to look at the cats for a little bit, but then you have to go to the supermarket with Daddy, okay? Oh. Look at all the kitties. Aren't they cool? You can move them around. Here. Do you hear the music? Do you hear the meows? those?
It's a sleep.
Yeah, once you put them down, they go to sleep, huh? Should we be quiet for the kitties?
Yeah.
Okay, we don't want to wake them up, huh? Do you like the music?
Boo.
Boo. Boo.
We just want to be quiet.
We need to be quiet for the kitties, okay? It's literally just a cat stacking game.
Just Tetris cats.
I guess so. You get like different shaped cats and then you have to fit them in a box. Daddy would probably be very good at this game. Do you-
I will be good at this game.
I believe it. I think you would also be very good at this game. But first, you have to go to the supermarket with Daddy, okay? Yes.
See ya, kitties.
I know, you can always come back and see more kitties if you want, okay?
These kitties.
Yes. Hey, why are you fussing so hard? Why don't you want to go downstairs?
These are my headphones.
They're Mommy's headphones, aren't they? Why don't you want to go downstairs?
Come here, Clarky.
Hi.
Should I get you a gingerbread?
Yeah.
So you're gonna come to the shops and get gingerbread?
You gotta go to the shops if you want to have a treat.
I'm bribing you.
Clarky, if you want to have a gingerbread, you gotta go downstairs and do a wee-wee before you guys leave, okay?
Do it.
And then go to the shops and be a good girl, alright? You don't want one?
You don't want gingerbread?
You'll also get a Peppa sticker for doing a wee-wee, which is wild.
Do you want gingerbread and a sticker?
She's in one of those moods. I love you. Have fun with Daddy.
Hi, Mommy.
Okay, be careful, please. You can grab the handle, huh? That's the safe way to close it.
The handle.
You have to pull it shut. You're not closing yourself in here. There you go. And then pull it. Do you want to try again? You grab the handle and then you pull while you walk. There you go. And then pull it shut. There you go. Good job. Bye-bye. You know, some days you just pick your fights. I don't blame her for not wanting to take the headphones off. This is a bop. What can you do? What can you do? We're potty training. Her cloth diapers don't fit her anymore. So we bought pull-ups, and we're so not used to having to buy diapers. We literally went to the supermarket yesterday, bought all of our food and stuff, came home, and then I was like, oh my god, we only have one diaper left. Like, oh shit. We have to go back and get more. So Sam was like, don't worry, I'll do it. But she's like, just doesn't want to go, which I get. Who wants to go to the supermarket 2 days in a row? Nobody, not even a toddler. You still go to the supermarket instead of ordering? You can't order here. Well, I mean, you can. It's very difficult to, though. And if they have issues with, like, basically all of the online ordering slots, for the most part, are set aside for people who are compromised or elderly. So people who literally like can't go to the store or shouldn't be. So yeah, anybody who is generally fine, you have to like contact them. Where I live, it's a 5-day wait for online. Yeah, no. I also figure if that's the case, and a lot of the companies are doing that, then it's good for us to like try and respect that and just like leave those options open for people who need them, right? So. That's also true. If you order something online and they don't have it, they'll replace it with something else. You could order a whole chicken and instead get 2 chicken breasts or something. Yeah. Shop in a low-income neighborhood, you get a pickup slot real easy. We live in a village. We live in a little village in England, so our options are limited. Which is good, honestly. Not great during a pandemic, but like nothing's great during a pandemic. But like there aren't a lot of takeaway options. There aren't a lot of you know, a lot of places to shop, and it does make it makes it frustrating when it's hard to find a thing, but overall like we order way less food than we used to. Like we used to get takeaway all the time. We don't anymore. So there are definitely benefits for sure. Oops. There we go. Walnut. He likes to hide things and looks like a squirrel. Great. I don't think I've ever been in a Waitrose. Sam has said that they have some good snacks there, and that's like the only pitch I've gotten for going there, so. The 2 places that are close to us are Aldi and Sainsbury's. So that's where we go, depending on what we need. There we go. What's the biggest difference between the village from LA or your small hometown in Oregon? In terms of like accessibility, like what's available, it's a lot like my hometown. Like where we lived when I was growing up, it's like sorry. It was like 5 to 10 minutes to get to anything. It's a bit more like that here. And I was telling chat the place that we're trying to get right now for when we move is even further in the country than we are now, which I'm very fine with. As long as we can get internet, that's what matters. So. I can hear my kids screaming. Okay, well. Yes.
It was on the dresser by the TV.
Yeah, she brought it downstairs. It's in the living room on one of the windowsills.
Just, in case any sexy ladies try to talk.
Right, yeah. You know, you just want everybody to know. He was asking if I knew where his wedding ring was. Because Clark was walking around with it yesterday. I can never tell how much you guys can hear. Goodness gracious. I hope. Sam also grab something for us to eat while he's out. We have plenty of food. I have lots of things that I can make. I have no idea if we'll ever have another kid. I would be more interested in adopting another kid. But even then, I'm very happy with just Clarky, so. About what, a minute ago? This game? It's very cute, very cheap. Goodness gravy. Yeah, I have two siblings, but they're so much older than me. They had moved out by the time I was, like, old enough to be aware of them very much, you know? So I spent most of my time by myself. I was basically raised like I was an only child. I would say there's definitely, there's some hurdles when you're raised all by yourself, and like we didn't have neighbors or anything either, so it's basically like whatever interaction I got at school was like it in terms of other kids. And yeah. Sometimes you wake up one day and you're like, I feel like there are like family social things, like, or rather like things that kids that grew up with siblings get that I don't really get. Again, not that I grew up with no siblings, but like they were just so much older than me, you know? It's like when people joke about not knowing how to argue. Like, legitimately, I do not know how to argue with somebody without, like... Well, I've gotten better at it now. I don't take it nearly as personally as I did when I was younger. But when you don't grow up, like, arguing with somebody that you care about, and you can just kind of be like, all right, cool. Good arguing session, right? Like, fuck. When you don't really grow up with that, you wind up, like, arguing feels like a way bigger deal than it does to people who grew up with siblings that they just kind of casually argued with. Oy vey. What did I do? Guys, remember, even though it's slight, you are on a delay, and I will not see what you're trying to say until later. So, backseating is pointless, as always. As always, backseating is pointless. Please avoid it, even if it makes you want to tear your hair out. Someone said I had it a minute ago, and definitely lost it, so it's fine. I'll just start over. Would you go to YogCon whenever it happens again? I wouldn't have a reason to go to YogCon. My connection to Yogscast is Sam, and Sam's not even in Yogscast anymore, so probably not, unless I had like a built-in reason to go. I haven't been to any conventions in a while. Well, I went to TwitchCon so that we could sell Cat Gang stuff, which was fun. Always wind up with this bitch just off on his own. Well, yeah, I don't think that they meant now. I think they meant whenever it happens again, which could be 1 or 2 years from now. I didn't even realize Sam wasn't in Yogs anymore. Yeah, he left forever ago. I think he's the first person that ever left Yogs. How did he get into Yogs in the first place? He started working for them and then showed interest in starting a channel. And they were like, oh, you can just be part of our network. And he was like, okay. As far as I know, that's literally just how it went. Yeah, I wouldn't know. They said everyone seems to get into Yogs via nepotism. I've never been super close with anybody at Yogs except for Sam, so I can't really speak one way or the other on that. All I know is that, yeah, Sam was working with them and started a channel. And they said, you can be part of our thing. And he was like, okay. A lot of stream groups are just friends. Yeah, I mean, Yogs was like one of the biggest, for a long time, one of the biggest like YouTube groups. So people like tended to take it really seriously when there was a new like Yogscast member. It was like, oh shit, where are they from? What are they doing? But yeah, I mean, the thing that was supposed to replace CoxCon was literally gonna happen this year. So, you know, or at least like a thing to replace it. I shouldn't say it's like the replacement, but you know what I mean. I think he did community dev stuff. I don't remember how he met all of them. Online, I think. You'd have to ask him. I can't remember like the full story, but Sam's like an ex like pro Smash player and shit. I shouldn't say pro. Pro means you were like living off of it. He wasn't living off of it, but I've always wanted to get into Smash, but I suck at it. Well, not to bring up everything that's happened in the last year, but Sam at a certain point this year was like, you know what? I'm done with Smash forever. like in terms of a community, I'm done with it. And if you don't know what I'm talking about, you can look it up yourself, but the Smash competitive scene blew up in like a really awful way this year. Or don't look it up and be blissfully ignorant. There's also that. Yeah, you definitely don't have to look it up. My problem here is that I keep like trying to group up all of the big things together and all of the small things together, but the small things are what like manage to bridge the gap between the big things. That's the mistake that I keep making. Ugh. Yeah, this cat, Sleepy Cat, he's rough. He's hard to deal with. I'm gonna text Sam and remind him that we've got plenty of food at home. I'm gonna be that mom right now. Because I know he's gonna be out there and he's gonna be like, what if I just bought us a bunch of pizzas to eat tonight? Marianne doing God's work every time I look over. Oopsies. Stop doing that. Dun, 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 dun. Yeah, it's a very cheap game. I guess there's 80 levels, something like that. And I'm on level 40 and I'm struggling, so... So the person that I was talking about, that I commissioned to draw Zach, or that I sent an email being like, I would love to commission you. Sent an email back and said, I'm so sorry to this person. This just warms my heart, and I just want to. Basically, they said that they watch my streams a lot, which is amazing. If you're here, that's amazing. I love your art so much. And they also said that they actually watched a lot of Strange Roads and would be delighted to draw Zach. Amazing. I'm so excited. What? That's so great. Holy shit. What are the odds? Oh, that warms my heart. That's so sweet. That's so great. Again, for anybody who is watching right now, I don't know if their commissions are still open. Wait, let me double check. Commission's closed already. Oh my god. Okay, never mind. Never mind. Damn. But if you want to follow them because their art is amazing, double checking their name. Vicious Mongrel. Vicious_Mongrel on Twitter. Their art is great. Yeah, the game is actually called Cats Organized Neatly. Mongrel. Mongrel. Vicious Mongrel. Mm-hmm. Her art is great. I'm so happy. I'm so excited. Okay. Anyway, back to organizing cats. That was my computer, not yours. Most of my, honestly, if I went through my Twitter, it would be probably 70% artists. And the rest is like streamers. That's basically all that I use Twitter for. I've thought before about having 2 Twitters and one of them where I just follow artists. Because sometimes I'm like, oh, like with Brett, say. Brett will occasionally come to me and be like, hey, I'm looking for an artist that does like this type of art. Do you know of anybody? And I'm always like, yes, but I can't remember their username. And then I have to, like, the trudge through all of the people that I follow to try and be like, where is this person? Fuck. So it takes forever. Goodness gracious. Remember at the beginning of this game when I was just crushing it? I feel like it's been a good gradual, like, oh, these aren't as straightforward anymore. There are lots of different kitty bodies. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, bum, ba, bum. Oh my god, we did it. Oh, get me out of here. Mishka. A really adventurous one. She likes to stroll around and explore faraway places. Yeah, I think last time we talked about Twitter lists was literally because of my artist list on Twitter. And how I was saying that, like, I made a list of all of the artists that I followed. And then, unfollowed some of them. Like, I kept following the ones that I wanted to consistently, like, interact with, like ones that were like friendos. And then I went to look at it not that long ago and realized that I had just refollowed basically all of them. I was like, oh good, I'm really glad that this worked. This whole thing worked really well for me. And I think now, honestly, I probably wouldn't do that anyway. Obviously, like, curate your lists however you want. I don't think I would do that again just because now I've like learned from a lot of people how important it is for like artists that you want to see do well. Like the engagement is really important for them. So I probably wouldn't like do like a big unfollowing ever again. But it does make me laugh that that didn't even help me anyway because I just refollowed all the same fucking artists. Hi, Tobins. Just be like Hideki Kamiya and block everyone. Dun, dun, dun. Yeah, that was the idea, Nick, was I just kept thinking to myself, like, I'm getting so bogged down by shit that I don't even care about. Like, when I scroll, I'm scrolling past a lot of shit because I don't care about it. Like, I don't want to see it. So, maybe I'll just, like, make a bunch of lists. But it wasn't particularly useful. Anyway. God damn, man. These gosh darned cats. I remember my, I think it was my sister who was talking about that like, my nieces are both, like, out of high school, like, working, whatever. And my sister was talking about how my younger niece if she's watching right now for some reason, or if either of my nieces are watching, what's up? That apparently, if I recall this correctly, one of my younger niece, I think, was like had their Instagram and then a second Instagram that was just for friends. So there was one that like they told their parents about basically, and then one that was just like off the books, you know? And my sister was like, yeah, a lot of people got really uppity about that, like finding out that their kids had like a separate one, but like I don't know what the big deal is. And I don't know what the big deal would be either. It's like I know so many people who do that as adults, right? Have like two different ones of some kind of social media. I think it also depends on the age though. Like up to a certain age, I wouldn't want Clark to be actively like trying to keep a bunch of shit from me, you know? I have 3 Instagrams and like 4 Twitters. It depends on like what the point of it is, right? If like my version of that, if I was in high school and I was like, oh yeah, I've got my normal Twitter that I tell my parents about, and then I've got my like Twitter after dark. The after dark one would have just been like retweets of Yu Yu Hakusho fan fiction and shit, right? Like shit that my mom does not want to bother seeing. And if she was like, I hear that there are kids with like secret Twitters so that they can make out with people on the sly, I'd be like, Mom, it's just anime pictures. It's just anime pictures. So like, you know, it depends on what you're using it for. What are your thoughts about people in our generation choosing not to use social media at all? I know a lot of people who have said, fuck it, I'm not using this anymore. Honestly, the biggest reason that I use it is like work, right? I think if you looked through my Twitter, it doesn't feel that way, but there's definitely a sense of if you don't use these things, even my Instagram, I haven't like really posted anything on my Instagram in forever. Occasionally I'll go on there and try to like get back into the groove of it, and it doesn't really work. And I've been told multiple times by multiple people, like, you might want to start using that again, because there are always like options for revenue and stuff where the, you know, the client literally is like, I just want something on Instagram. And if your Instagram is dead, then they're not going to offer that to you, right? So, yeah, like to a certain extent, like the biggest thing that keeps me tied to social media at all is that I feel like I need to keep them active. And a lot of people have said that it's like the best way to find out if my streams are live and all that sort of stuff. And I can follow a bunch of cool artists on there, which is great. But do I think that it's like actively pretty harmful to people to be on social media all the time? Yeah. And if somebody's like, I don't want to be on here anymore, I'm done with it, power to you. As someone who also relies on social media for work, social media is too much. I mean, there's a reason that when my phone bricked, I didn't put any social media apps on there for a really long time. On my new phone, I finally put Twitter on it. But sometimes I'm like, maybe I'll delete it again. Like, I have to create barriers for myself, because otherwise I definitely do find myself just sitting on them. And I don't want to. I want to be doing things like, you know, working on art stuff or reading books or whatever. I want to be in the habit of doing stuff like that instead with my free time, instead of sitting on my phone and then looking up at the clock and being like, fuck, it's been 2 hours and I haven't done anything. It's not necessarily that I wanted to be productive in those 2 hours. It's more just like I would like to not have spent that entire time on Twitter not doing anything really. You know, like, I didn't ingest anything useful. I scrolled by a lot of work that probably, like artwork that probably took people hours and hours and hours, but because of the way that social media works, you know, it was a blip on my radar. It would be nice just to sit down instead and then be like, hell yeah, finished that Artemis Fowl book finally. You know? I'm trying to remember, there was a movie, or maybe it's a docuseries on Netflix that David was telling me to watch. He was like, I feel like it's really important for like influencers to watch so that they understand what kind of a machine they're, you know, part of. I can't remember what it was called though. But it basically, I guess, like deconstructs how social media works. Social Dilemma, that's what it was called. The cats seem nonplussed about being organized. They're just living their lives, you know. They're just doing their thing. No! In England, a daddy longlegs is a crane fly. Dovakarima. If that's what you're talking about. It's different from what Americans think of as daddy longlegs. A mosquito eater is what we call a crane fly if you're from the area of the US I'm from. Daddy longlegs is regionally different depending on where you live. Oh, we did it. Get me out of here. Is what cilantro? Rocket is arugula, yeah. Brown sauce and A1 are different. At least they taste very different to me. Miss Vanguard! First to go on season 10 of the popular reality TV show Fluff Meow's Cat Race. Interesting. What an interesting shape. Mustard should be a banned condiment. Why? Because you don't like it? There we go. Oh no. Oh my god. I was like, it's frozen. Yeah, I haven't seen mustard used a lot here either. Yeah. Oh my god. I love mustard with fries with chips. So good. I couldn't remember. I have gotten to the point now where I really confuse myself when it comes to chips, fries, and crisps. Because I have to like change what I'm saying depending on who I'm talking to. And sometimes I'll literally sit there for like way too long. Just going. Like I just can't remember. It's like when my bilingual friends sit there for a while like, wait, what's the word for this in English? I don't remember. It feels like that sometimes. Okay. Loaf is a loaf. Wonderful. Tag your cat. Mine is loaf. There we go. Well. I think I saw someone say, is this why US English and UK English are always separate? Yes. Yes. Oops. Oops. I have yet to see waffle fries in England, so I have no idea what they call them. We just call them waffle fries. Wonderful. Wonderful. Mystery solved. Mischief managed. Are we looking up waffle fries now? I could go for some waffle fries, TBH. Maybe I should have fries. Bye, Marianne. Thank you for modding. Oh, curly fries. Love me a curly fry. I would love to get to level 50 before we end, but we'll see. I'm having lentils for dinner. Oh, but lentils are delicious. I was thinking of making lentils for dinner. As we've established, Clark is obsessed with bell peppers currently, so I was gonna just stuff some bell peppers. Oh, might not have sun-dried tomatoes though. I usually put a couple sun-dried tomatoes in with the lentils while they're cooking before I stuff them. I can't eat lentils, they make me feel sick. Oh, I'm sorry. am struggling here. Oop. Vegan household lentils are a staple here. They're great. Yeah. Shout out to the person that can't have them. But they're very... You can utilize them in so many different ways. Cool. I can't place what lentils are. Clarky actually helped me. Because I've said before, I keep pretty much anything that we buy in glass. I'll keep the jar, I'll keep the glass, and store something in it. And I have both green and red lentils. I normally don't bother to label anything, but sometimes Sam tries to find something and is like, I don't know what the fuck any of this shit is. So Clarky and I busted out. I have a little what's the word for when it's not electric? Manual. Yeah, I guess. I have a little manual label maker thing. So we made labels and then Clarky placed them on the jars, which was very cute. Looking real fucking rustic up in here. No, I just want to see the pictures, please. There it is. So yeah. I was trying to zoom in enough that you could see what the lentils are. I don't know if that's helpful though, really. We found out she really likes pine nuts. She ate a shit ton of pine nuts. The acoustic label maker. Yeah, my acoustic label maker. That's an expensive treat. Yeah, well, you know, when you rope your kid into doing something like that, it's only fun if you also get to eat the shit that's in the jars, so. Is it for Pesto or is it for Clarky? We'll find out. Oh, I have trouble with Brazil nuts. There's something about them that I really dislike, and I don't know why that is.
Tuna or chicken?
Oh, I'll take tuna, please. Thank you. I don't need any crisps. Thank you, baby. He got me a sandwich. He did not get my text. Or he did and was like, fuck that, I want a sandwich. It's only a sandwich, it's not a full meal. Full sandwich keeps me going for a while. These can go like this, but it needs a lip like this. Then there's that. Remember when I was like, I really want to get to level 50 before we end? I have 10 minutes left now. Whoops. Crisps and sandwiches are great. Big fan. Yeah, Campbell, that's literally what we're talking about, I think, right? We're talking about opening up the sandwich and putting crisps inside of the sandwich, right? Unless what you mean is putting crisps on top of the top layer of bread and then just gambling. Dude. This feels so close and I'm so mad about it. They do. When you pick them up, their faces do different things. Ugh. Hmm. Nope. 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 I can't do it. My brain's broken. My brain's broken today. So we're gonna call it there. Defeat. Defeat. Dunzo. Goodbye, brain. Raid function is broken today? Is it? What do you mean raid? Like, people can't raid? Or that the option to buy the raid with points is gone because someone already took it? Oh, no, brain. Brain is broken. Okay. We've got a sick list of people to read off today from our activity feed. But first, some more Valentines. Nordernier said, today I'm well rested de-stressed. I thought that was distressed, and I was like, oh no. De-stressed, comfy, and in general in a feel-good mood. If anyone needs some good vibes, have some of mine. It's okay to have shitty days. There will be better ones. Lamb Chops Flowers says, I finished moving into my new apartment yesterday and got a call that I got a promotion. 2 good things after a long period of being sad. This Valentine is to everyone who's feeling sad. I hope good things come to you soon. Hang in there. Oh, 2 sweet messages. 2 sweet hang in there messages. Dice to meet you. I read this earlier, but I'll read it again. Said, I've been a lurker for a very long time. I wanted to say thank you, Dodger and chat, for creating a chill, safe, loving community. Feels good to have company while writing masters and waiting for TTRPG later. Baby Cake says, hey guys, I wanted to spread some encouragement to chat. I haven't been here in a while. College is killer, and so is 2020. So I love you all. You guys have been a real rock for me when I've been getting this degree. Mithril. I'm suddenly feeling very phlegmy, and it's kind of hard to talk for some reason. Mithril Sage. This used to happen to me. Sorry, super side note. This used to happen to me when I would do Daily Bite. Sometimes I would go in to do Daily Bite, and the teleprompter would start running, and it was like difficult to talk consistently because I felt like phlegmy. I don't know. It's very weird. When it happens, it always annoys me. Mithril. I hope everyone is having a good day, or is having as good a day as they can. Being happy and being good to yourself can be hard. Even just lurking on these streams has helped me quite a bit with the litany of mental health issues that I've got going. So Dodger and chat, you're lovely. Be more kind to yourself and others. It's hard, but even darkness must pass. Insert goof to make the weird energy I bring better. There's no weird energy, Mithril. Thank you very much. Roxa says, shout out to all you lovelies who eat chip/crisp Sandos. And Mickey Draws says, I just love you guys. Great. Niderwin, Mock Caliber, Lord Bog, and Akani. All of you, thank you very much for reminding us to drink some water. We've got 2 subscripts. Arcelbo wants to give it to somebody random. And Silas also wants to give to somebody random. They also said, in loving memory of my cat Yuna, who died because of a car accident. You were young and you would have turned 4 this coming Sunday. Your sister and I miss you. Chat, beware of blind spots on the road. Take care of yourselves and your loved ones, and know that you can never say enough that you love somebody, both humans and animals. Aw, very sorry about your cat. Okay. Oops. Okay, Fate Replay. You are the first non-sub I saw. This is from Arcelbo. Welcome to the Cat Gang. Yay! And Chewbecca. This is from Silas, in loving memory of Yuna. Welcome to the Cat Gang. Thank you guys, both of you, for using your points on somebody else's sub. That's very sweet. We are going to be raiding Skoog, who used to be a mod here. He's a lovely community member. We're going to go raid Skoog. And first, I'm going to read these off. Ali Rose, thank you for the 3 months. Timidas for the 25. Barathi for the 46. Panye East for the 55. Niall Bear for the 7. Caffeinite for the 13. Boone for the 16. Arcelbo for the gifted subs. Thank you again. Strong Spaghetti for the 14. Dinna for the 43. Portki Alonzi for the 9. Happy Twitch baby. Zach 99991. Thank you for the 5. The Hanged Man for the 40. Strikers for the 28. Kildayan for the 1 year. Happy anniversary. Closter for the 76. Dimitri Bazos, thank you very much for subscribing. Welcome to the Cat Gang. Nucky Brat, thank you for the 5. Nicole for the 2. Dark Sight for the 34. Kuro Snippy for the 41. Mortharos for the 7. Jeremiah Von Pringleton for the 3. Actual LD50 for the 41. Benjamin for all the gifted subs. Thank you again for those. Pashlin for the 22. Chris Chaos for the 9. Happy Twitch baby. Kadri for the 22. Ice Panda for the 2. Bogstrock for subscribing. Oblivious to Me, thank you for gifting a sub to Jari. That was very sweet. And Bogstrock, welcome to the Cat Gang. Tatters, thank you for the 10. Infinity Spear for the 15. Sir Lucas for the 10. Frostbeards for the biddies. Suspicious Moogle for the 35. Montalini for subscribing. Welcome to the Cat Gang. Benzo for the 2. Boxa for the 68. 20992270, thank you for the biddies. Frostbeards for subscribing. Welcome to the Cat Gang. Moonbrush for the 10. Umnum Gaming for the 5. Mikomi for the 5. Oblivious to Me for the gifted subs. Magecron for the 3. Broken Plaything for the 52. Dart UK for the 10. Playing on Adele for the 5 years. Happy anniversary. Thank you so much. Oblivious to Me, thank you for gifting a sub. Irish Geezer for the 58. Roz Grimmery for the 23. Mooringer for the 40. Cineroth for the 26. Dr. Rock for subscribing. Failed Stick Dude for subscribing. Both of you, welcome to the Cat Gang. Phantom Hex for the 5. Crabran Goonie, thank you for gifting a sub. Johnny Servo for the 5. Lee Kelly for the 7. Gakshano for the 10. Sunrissa for the 2 years. Happy anniversary. Loyal, Nitarius, and Nitarus, sorry, and Spoon of Doom, all of you gifted subs, thank you very much. FidTech, thank you for the 52. Lady Arcana for the 42. Josh Veratu for the 40. DeMarlo for the 18. Skipper Morgan for the 6. Funny Money for the 26. Von Monocle for the 52. Caesar August for the 44. Moro Crow for the 23. Zoe and Binary for the 52. Mizu Noise for the 34. Avi, thank you for gifting a bunch of subs. Erwin Blah for the 26. Thank you, all of you. Thank you very much. If you gifted a sub, thank you. That's very sweet. And if you were gifted a sub, please double check who it is who gave it to you so that you can take the time to say thanks. I appreciate you guys very much. Thank you all. Let's go see what Skoog is up to. Okay, I'm going to go hang out with my fam. We will be back here streaming again, packing all this shit up, doing a study hall. So if you have a project you want to work on, feel free to bring it. That will be in 3 hours. Sorry, that took me a minute. Okay. Bye, everybody. Take care.